Okay, there we are. Fuck's sake. Literally, I come back, I switch my tabs over to my display scene, and OBS crashes. But here we are now. My light is a little dark. There, that's better. Apparently hitting the refresh on my now playing because it wasn't updating, some broke it. But here we are. Yeah. We're gonna do some Unity today. I've been meaning to do this labs part like the past 3 days and I haven't gotten around to it. So I figured what better time to do it than right now. So, without further coffee sipping, let's get on it. Also, I will turn the chat box off for your pleasure so you can see whatever is in the bottom left corner. And I'll also be turning my camera off during the videos. So, let's go.
Now that we have our design documents filled out, we're ready to get started working in Unity. But we're going to do things a little differently this time. Rather than starting out with fancy assets like vehicles, characters, or animal prefabs like we have before, we're going to start out using primitive, simple shapes like cubes, spheres, and capsules. And those primitive shapes are going to have simple colored materials like blue, red, and green. I know this might seem less exciting than what you've done before, but it's actually more exciting because this is how the pros do it. I'll explain why in a second, but by the end of this lesson, you will have placeholder primitive objects set up for the key components of your project. So why use primitive shapes when you can use awesome 3D assets? Well, when you're developing your own project and you're trying to stick to a deadline, the thing you want to nail down first is the core functionality. Basic movement, basic controls, basic gameplay. And what we don't want to do is get caught up in the weeds. Making minor tweaks to graphics to make them look just right, especially since as you develop the project, your requirements may change. Then you'll have really wasted your time. So we're going to start out with these primitive objects and simple materials. Later down the line, when you've nailed down the core functionality of your project, we'll get fancy and replace those primitives with beautiful artwork. But first, to make all that happen, I'll see you in Unity.
Alright, on to the next. Oh, they skipped the intro.
So for our lab project, just like our prototype, the first thing that we need to do is create a blank project. Since you've already seen me do this, I'm not going to walk through the steps in the video, but there are instructions below to help remind you how to make a new project. Alright, and now
Okay, I know he said watch then do, but this is gonna load a minute. So for stream's sake, let me just set this up real quick. I think the project I had labeled Fox Run. So we'll name it just that. And this will go into a different folder. Instead of Unity tutorials, this will be just Unity projects. Boop. Alright, this will load. No, Steam, you're not what I wanted to pull up. I wanted to make sure the folders weren't actually... I wanted to make sure the folder is where it needs to be. Up here. Keep my desktop organized. Alright, back to the video.
Fast forwarded to having my new empty personal project open. Now Unity has opened up, so what we're going to do is actually I'm going to change the layout to be my own layout. So I'm going to the top right of Unity, click the layout button, and I'm going to select my layout. So now my project will be organized in the way that I like it to be. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to rename my scene. So that way I know that this will actually be the scene where my game is playing. So in my project window, I'm going to make sure I have the assets folder, expand my scenes folder, and I have the sample scene. So I'm going to right click on it. I'm going to rename that to be my game. And if we take a look at our hierarchy, you can see underneath our scene, we actually already have a camera and a directional light. So that'll be really helpful when we get started on our prototype. So what you're going to do is create a new 3D project through Unity Hub called Personal Project. Then after it's open, rename your empty scene. Now it's your turn.
Simple enough. Unity is still loading. Let me actually double check real quick that stream is working. Okay, cool, we're working. Should be, yes, cool. As long as it is working, that is perfect. So, while we wait, how's everyone doing? I hope everyone is having a good day today. I should have done this before stream because I already knew this was coming up. Unity load oh, you loaded. Oops. Alright, layout. And rename you. Oh, it's in the project window, I believe. Scenes. There we go. Rename. Yes. Okay. Now we're good. Boop. Next video. What do you want, phone?
Now let's get our project set up. So first we're just looking at this blank screen and we're just kind of floating in midair. So what we'll actually do is we'll start by creating a background object or a ground so that we can actually interact with it. In the hierarchy, I'm going to right click, create a 3D object, and I'm actually going to use a plane. So this will be a flat plane. You can see unlike a cube, there's no other sides, just that top. Now, we're going to just start working with these primitive objects, mostly to make it a bit faster to prototype and build our project. As we go, we can turn this ground, for example, and we can add trees, we can add grass, we can create hills, anything to do to make it a little bit more like a world. But for now, we're just going to use a simple plane, and then we can add stuff or we can change it out later whenever we need to. Now I'm just going to make sure that this entire plane here is properly set up. So I'm actually going to go select the plane. In the inspector on the right, click the little gear icon on my transform. And I'm just going to reset. And if you're in a newer version of Unity, that might be 3 little dots in a vertical line instead of a gear. So now everything should be set back to the standard. Our plane does seem a little bit small here, so we'll just make this a bit larger. So I'm actually going to increase by 5 on the X. So this will scale it up to 5 times. Now you can see it's even larger. And then I'm not going to change the Y because that wouldn't really do anything. There's not actually a bottom, so there's no height to apply. So we'll set that back to 1. And on the Z, I'll make it 5. So now we have this very large square that we're working with. So now, if I zoom out, you can see that we have this large area that we can work with to create our game. So what you're going to do is go and create your own plane by right-clicking in the hierarchy, going to the 3D object, selecting the plane. And then when your plane is in your scene, just make sure to reset its properties. So in the inspector, under its transform, clicking the gear icon, click reset. And then once it's reset, just scale it up to be 5 on the X and 5 on the Z. Now it's your turn.
Simple enough. There we go. I need to hit pause on my music first, otherwise I'm pausing the video.
Now we have our empty plane set up here, and we're going to add our player to the game now. So in our hierarchy, again, we'll right-click in the hierarchy, go down to 3D object, and we'll actually select a sphere this time. So now you can see the sphere hovering here. I think it's actually above the ground, so that's not where we want it. So we're going to reset its position as well. So with the sphere selected, in the transform component, if you click the gear icon and reset position, there you go. And now if we focus back in on it by pressing F, now you can see the sphere. We're going to drag it up so it's above the ground. There you go. So now we can see our player sphere. We'll rename our sphere to be player. That way we just know which object we're interacting with. Cool. Now another really nice thing of just using a sphere is that we can replace this sphere later with any model that we want to use. So this is just kind of a fast way that we can test out the way our game will function. And then we can replace this later and make it look fancier. But for now, this sphere will make our lives a little bit easier. It's kind of hard to see against this white plane here, so we'll actually go in our assets folder, right click. We're going to create a new folder.
How are you?
And we're going to call it materials. So this will actually be the folder that all of our materials are stored. On the folder, we'll right click, create, and we're actually going to create a new material. And we're just going to name this blue because it'll be a blue material. Now, if we go into the inspector with our blue material selected, there's all of these different options. We're actually looking for the albedo right here. So if
covering
we
it
click on the albedo in the box next to it, you can actually see that it opens up a color picker, which is great. So since our sphere is called blue, we'll just make this a nice blue color. So now our blue material is saved, and we can actually just left click and drag our blue material, and you can see if we drag it onto the plane, it changes blue, which looks kind of cool. Looks kind of like water or something. But we'll just drag it onto the player, so that way we can very clearly see that our player is this blue sphere in the center. And then if we want, we can replace it later as well, but that way it's just easy to tell that this blue sphere will always be our player. So it's easy to keep track of and see in our scene and in our game. So what you're going to do is you're going to right click on your hierarchy, create a 3D object that's a sphere. It might spawn in a weird place, so just make sure that you select that sphere, reset its transform back to the center position, and then you can drag that sphere up just a little bit above the ground. Make sure you rename it to player, so that way we know that it's the player object. And then in your assets folder, right click, you're going to create a new folder. Name that folder materials, and then right click on the materials folder and create a new material. That material will be called blue, just as a placeholder for now. And then we'll change that albedo to be a nice bluish color. And then make sure you just drag and apply it onto the player. Now it's your turn.
Alright. I might deviate from it a little bit, because I don't think I want to make it a sphere. I might make it just a capsule, because the capsule is usually the placeholder for a player. But ready to set the world on fire sounds like a plan. And I'm glad you're able to eat toffee. That is at the very least something. So I think I will make it a capsule. I was thinking about making it a oh, ready to be able to eat. Ah. Well, then I hope you can get some food soon. Just slightly up. But yeah, I think I'll make it a capsule. Folder. While I'm at it, might as well also make one for scripts, because I'm gonna need one. Got an ad at the beginning of the stream, just get hit with another ad. Oh, I changed the ad interval, so it might be doing pre-rolls. There shouldn't have been an ad so early, though. Because, yeah, I changed the ad intervals, so they're like every hour, I believe. As soon as the ad is over, I can probably continue talking. Yeah, I changed the ad intervals. I changed them from actually getting the bonus revenue to just be like, yeah, just run them every hour. Just get them out of my face. Because I actually looked at it, which actually I can just show you. Because this was with the oh, hardly, I said 30 seconds ago. Okay, but yeah, this was with the bonus ad incentive, and this is without. I'm literally losing $1. I'm losing $1 for like 4 times the ads, which is not enough incentive to keep that much ads. It is just not enough incentive. Material, there it is. So we'll make this material, I'll make it orange. And make it like a sandy orange. There we go. Boop. And that's that. Anything else I was forgetting about? Nope. Next. Boop. But yeah, the ad incentive's just not worth it for me.
And our ground set up in our scene. But we have this weird view on our camera, so actually, I'm going to reposition it to get the best view for the project that I'm building. Now, there are 100 different ways that we can position our camera or our background to make it fit the game that we need. So, for example, if we're going to use a game that we have objects that fly in the air and then they fall down because of gravity, we could easily just take, in my case, my ground layer, and I can actually just rotate this 270 degrees on the x-axis, so now I have this view. So this is my player character. Imagine if it was a balloon or something like that, or a plane. We could pretend like it was flying through the scene or something like that. I'm going to undo that one. There's other things that we can do, actually using our camera to do so. So for example, maybe I want an isometric view of my game, so I want a nice flat view. I'll rotate my camera down a little bit so that you can see that plane pop up. And so you could play around with this setting, and if you want to see what it would really look like, you can set your camera to be isometric.
God.
This is kind of the view that you get that's the same as your camera's projection.
That camera setting is so funky trying to move around with.
Or if you're trying to create a 2D style game with a bunch of different 3D objects, so you get all these nice shadows and stuff in the background. Or another thing that we could do, in my case, is I do want a bit more of a top-down perspective. Now this is where your design document comes particularly in handy, because we've actually outlined everything that we're trying to do with our game. And so you can see, in fact, in our player control, in my game, I'm controlling a deer in a top-down game. And so that top-down perspective is really helpful. And then I can even use it to start thinking about how this game is going to work. So with this top-down perspective, all of my different animals and obstacles will start spawning from the top of my screen. If I really wanted to, I can make like our background scroll to create a running effect if I want. And then I can kind of help use my little sketch that I made for my project to understand how this game is going to work, what it's going to look like, and focusing on that top-down perspective to create something that looks like this. So I'm going to select my main camera in the hierarchy, and I want this to be a top-down game, so I'm actually going to move this a bit higher on the Y. I'm actually going to center this back on the Z, so that way it's right above my little player. Now that it's over the player, I actually want to rotate this. So I want this facing down, so actually I'll rotate this on the X-axis, that way it rotates straight down. And probably something like 90 degrees. Cool. And in fact, I could probably fiddle around with this a little bit if I want to get a better perspective. Bring this even higher. There you go. That way the edge of the scene is just off to the side there. Now, one of the things to note is that if you're going to create a game using gravity, side view and top-down view could look the same. But when you add physics and you add gravity, the side view is going to interact much differently than the top-down view.
Yeah.
So what you're going to do is you're going to select your main camera, choose a position that you want it to be at on your scene, so that way the camera's perspective works for your gameplay. And to make sure that your project looks and feels exactly like you designed in your design document, make sure to pay attention to any key elements. For example, in my case, I want my game to be top-down. I want to imagine how the gameplay is going to work, so that's going to play into where I place my camera, how I place it, and then using different things like your sketches that you've made to reference how you imagine your game is going to look. So that way, as you're positioning your camera, you know what you're trying to achieve. Now it's your turn.
Yeah. So I actually think I did this off stream, so you all actually don't know what my project setup is, at least for the personal project what this is. I had envisioned, where is it? It's here somewhere. Also, music. Unity? There, project design. My god, I'm fucking blind. But yeah, I had envisioned doing something like a Frogger type setup, because I feel like that's fairly simple to set up, but at the same time does not require, or it's fairly simple to set up, but also leaves much to interpretation, or much to design. So, yeah. That's a rough idea. So I actually want to do a top-down that's like slightly off to the side. Kind of like this. Well, nope. Back down. I'm even so fast. It's like slightly off to the side, so it's you can see the platforms, you can see where it goes down, but you can also still make precise gaps. And I don't want to just make it a flat top down. Give at least a little bit of feel to it, since I'm working on a 3D space anyway. So, where is the camera even? The camera is in front. Well, first of all, we need to be middle. And then you go up by, let's say 15. Rotate you by 45 maybe? Let's maybe do negative 45. Where are you pointing? Oh, you're pointing at me. Trying to work. Math was never my strong suit. Just turn the way I need you to turn. There we go. It's at least roughly where I needed to be. What was the local global thing? I don't remember. Also, why are you sent back to 0.25? No. What was the local global thing? There. Now I can just move you along the global axis. Makes it a lot easier. Well, if this is... Wait, here. There's a negative 45. What is the opposite of negative 45? I saw that. Hi, Big! Like right around here. Still not entirely right, though. Wait, it's just negative 45 plus 180, right? Because it just needs to turn 180. Which would be... The parachute's opening 500 meters above the fucking ground. Well, isn't that a good thing? Oh, fuck, what is it? You thought your Kerbals were dead for sure? Well, at least they aren't. But hope you're okay, Fig. Bye. Can't believe this is taking me this long. I don't say I can't math for shit for no reason. 225. There we go. Then turn this back to local, tilt this down a smidge. Also, I want you to orthographic, which means I actually need to move you even further back. Does that work? I might have to pull you even further back still. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fine. I'll figure this out. Oh, I can increase its size. Oh. Okay, well, I'll have to fiddle with this a little. But okay, this is better. This is better. Okay. That works. Did I miss anything? Side view on top. Yeah. Okay. I got my camera set up. Better than last night. Feels like a weight that has been lifted from your shoulders, though. Also got back from lunch, sent you a pic on Discord. Ooh. What we got? Ah, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let me actually get my tea bags out of my tea before this oversaturates. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters. I hope that all goes well and according to plan. Chair, stop spinning, please. Let me get comfy. Let me put the lid on this so it doesn't get cold. If it doesn't scream happiness, then I don't know. Yeah. Okay, next video.
Now our camera's set up properly, we have our environment, and we have our players, so we're going to create a few more primitive objects so that we can frame out what we need in our game. Now, to understand all of the different placeholder objects that we'll need in our scene, this is where our design document becomes very helpful once again. So, I've already created the player with that sphere that I have, but now I imagine having other animals and obstacles. You can see I even wrote down some ideas. So I have some animals, I have a rock, I have a fox. So two very specific objects that I need to create, and then some other random ones that I'll make as well. And then here you can kind of see and imagine what we're trying to look for. So I've got a moose, I've got another deer, I've got a fox, I've got a rock. So I can make a couple of different objects to help visualize all of the different things that are happening in my scene. I even have these little life ups, these power ups that I can use, and so I'll create something for that as well. In my case, I'm going to create 3 different cubes. I don't really know where that went, so I'm going to make sure to reset the position. There you go. Bit better. Let's focus in on that way we can see it. Grab that, move it over. We're going to move it, actually, move it over in this way. There you go. So we have 1 cube, and I'm actually just going to duplicate that, move that one over, and then duplicate that and move that one over. So these 3 are actually going to be the different, in my case, animals that'll be coming down the scene. I'm also going to move my player down just a little bit because I'm actually going to add a little power up just in case I decide to use it or need it. So I'm going to right click, create a 3D object, and we'll make this one a capsule just to make it a bit more fun. And that is very large. So we're going to reset this again. Back in the position, move that up. There you go. And this is very large, so I'm just going to make this like half the size. It's a little power up. We don't need it to be taking up the entire scene. There you go. Cool. That looks pretty good. So now we know that capsule is one of our power ups. Now I'll just create one more thing, and in fact, I'll make this one another sphere, but in fact, this will be one of my enemy spheres.
I completely forgot I was muted.
Let's move it along the same lines as all of our cubes. Cool. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to rename all of my cubes and my sphere here, because these are all enemies, and then the capsule, we'll name it the power up. So in fact, I'm going to rename it now. So I'll right click on capsule, rename, call it power up. Now with our cube, I'm going to rename the first cube. This will be enemy 1. Cube 1 will rename. This will be enemy 2. Cube 2 will rename. Enemy 3. And then sphere will also rename. This will be enemy 4. Just in case we decide to use it. Maybe I'll have some rocks tumbling down a hill or something like that. Who knows? Still very hard to see all of these things. I can't even see my capsule at all. Blends in so well. So we're going to apply more materials to these. So I'm going to right click on materials. And we're going to create a new material. We'll change the albedo. So I'm going to make all my enemies red. That's why it's very easy to see.
Makes sense.
We'll just make this one like a normal bright red. And we'll make sure to rename it. We'll just name this one red. And then we'll create another material. This one will be more of like a light red. So bring that all the way up, and then maybe like, there we go. Somewhere on like the pink area. And then rename this to light red. In fact, just to make it easier to find and organize all of our material colors, for naming convention, I'm going to use red, but in this case I'll use an underscore, and then I'll use the word light. Create another material. This one will be a dark red, so it'll be red underscore dark. Select the albedo again. Bring it all the way over, and then I'll select something like down here. I like that color. There you go.
I was about to say, that doesn't look bad anymore if you drag it any lower.
And then I'll create another material. So I'll make this one last red just for that last ball over there. The sphere material, I'll call this red medium. So this will be in the middle of our dark and light. Select the albedo somewhere over like here. Cool, that one looks pretty good. So now I have all the materials, so I'm going to apply these to all my enemies. So the first enemy will make the normal red, then the second enemy will make that light red. That third enemy will make that dark red. And then that last enemy will make the medium red. Oh, and our enemy is in the ground, so we need to
bring that one up a bit.
Those colors turned out a lot more distinctive than I thought they would. I'll be honest.
At least this way, it's very easy to see all of our enemies now because they're all this reddish shade. And then for our capsule, our power-up, we'll make this a nice bright green, so it's very easy to see. So right-click on materials, create a material, select the albedo, bring this all the way to green, and we'll make it like...
Please don't make it like a bright poison green. Oh god.
Rename the material, make it green, and then we'll just drag and drop green onto power-up. There you go. Now we have all of our enemies, and we have our power-up. So what you're going to do is you're going to select different shapes for your enemies and your power-ups, add them to the scene, just place them really nicely so that way they're all lined up. Makes it very easy to see which is which and what things you're working with, if they're enemies or the power-ups or they're your player. And then you're going to create a bunch of materials. So all of my enemies, I made all a red color. It makes it very easy to see that these are all enemies. And then the power-up, I made a green color. Make sure you keep using your design document as a reference to see what different things you need for your gameplay, all of the different objects that you'll need, whether they're power-ups or obstacles or enemies. This can just help to visualize and understand all of the different placeholders that you should add to your scene, so that way we can start creating interactions with them. Now it's your turn.
How are you? I hope you're doing good. Okay, so I definitely need the platforms. I was thinking I could also add power-ups in form of extra lives. I could do that. Yeah. I should probably do that. I can't edit it here though. I think I have it on a Google Doc. Yes, I have it on a Google Doc. Perfect. I should probably also add extra lives. It makes sense. Okay, save that. Then let's... You're distracting me. Because I look at this, I'm like, this doesn't look right. It's fine. It's perfectly right. Alright, move you back. Then I need a cube. Enemy 1. I need another cube that is a little bit longer. Oops. The platform. No. No. Wait, no, I had it. This was it. Okay, I can just... 4. Actually, why don't I just... There. They're where they need to be. And you just reset position. Boop. And then I need a power-up, which I'll make a sphere. And in this power-up. Do I need anything else? I don't think so. I need one enemy. Well, I can make multiple enemies, really. I could also add collectibles. I'll put that in the backlog because I don't want to just add more and more to the project. Because that's not necessarily a core feature, neither is this. Where are you? God damn you. There we go. Yeah. I'll be responsible and do it the way I was taught. Add everything, every new idea into the backlog. Kinda drained, that's fair. Well, I hope you at least get some time to lay back and recover then. Or recharge, I should say. My coffee is empty. Yeah, I just need one enemy. Well, I can add more enemies, I suppose. I could add like a trap as an obstacle. I'll add a second cube. It gives me an option at least. Why am I not just copying it? Me too. There we go. Move you over a bit. Okay, you're a little bit high. And then create material, name this one green. And then I need a brown one for the platform. I'm also slowly realizing this looks more like a yellow and not an orange. I need to make some adjustments to that. And then a red and a dark red. Drag, yes. Red and a red dark. So let's make the brown first. Apply you to that. Then make the green, which I'm not gonna make a poison green. Let me edit this a tiny bit more into the red color. That's better. And then this is just a red. You go into this one and a darker red. And you go into this one. Okay. That done. Did I miss anything? Nope. And boop. I need to stop my music first. Boop.
So now we spent a lot of time creating these enemies. We have a power-up, we have our player objects. So it's a good time to just save our project for now. So on Windows, Control S, on Mac, Command S. Now that our project is saved, we're actually going to export all of our assets so that way we have our scene saved and we have our materials saved in case we need to reuse them. So we go down to our assets folder, right click, and we can select export package. So now it'll bring up this little window for exporting a package. So this will actually, when we export, create a Unity package file. Very helpful, so we can actually just re-import that package file whenever we need to. If we use a different computer or we want to have one of our friends work on a project or something like that, we can give them our Unity package file and they can play around with it. Another thing to note, at the bottom you see this include dependencies checkbox. So you want to make sure that the checkbox is checked. Dependencies are basically, our project will include any files that are being used by anything else that we're exporting. So for example, if we were using character models in our game and we exported and we didn't include dependencies, it could break everything. So it's just always good to include dependencies unless you absolutely don't need to. Then we click export. Now, if we go to the folder that we created as a result of creating our project, what we're actually going to do is create a new folder in this directory, and we'll call it backups. Now, in our backups folder, we're going to name this version. So in this case, I'll use my name, Carl, _. And then you use a capital V for version. And since this is currently a very bare bones project we have right now, I'm just going to make this a 0.1 because we don't have a full version yet. We're just on our very first little phase here. So now when I press enter, it'll save and export the package. And then if I go into that backups folder, I'll be able to find that package anytime I need to re-import my project. So what you're going to do is you're going to select your assets folder, right click on it, export package. You're going to make sure that all of the options are selected. Just leave the include dependencies checkbox checked for now. Click export. When you click export, it will bring up a file explorer. So go to wherever your personal project is saved. In that personal project folder, you're going to create a new folder called backups. Then you're going to go into backups, save your Unity package in there, name it with your name, followed by an underscore, capital V, 0.1. Now it's your turn.
I'm muted. All right. Boop. Save. Export. Yeah, scripts is empty at the moment. Then desktop, Unity projects. Backups. I'll actually just label this Fox Run because that's what I named the project. So that is what it shall be named. Cool. Yep. And lesson recap. This will just be a short, quick video.
So let's wrap up everything that we've done for this lab. We've made a lot of progress, and we've started on a brand new project, which is very exciting. Using our design document, we positioned our camera in a place where we can visualize our game and see what's going to happen. We added in all of the main objects that we're going to use. In my case, different enemies, this sphere that I have for an obstacle, a power-up, my player. So that way I can see what different things I'll need to add later into my game and understand the functionality I'm trying to create. We learned about some new concepts and skills like creating our first primitive objects that we'll use as placeholders, just so we can see how our game will work before we actually create any models that we might use or any animations. So this helps to save a lot of time as we just plan and structure what we're trying to do. We created some materials so that way we can see which of our different objects are bad, which of our objects are power-ups, which object is our player, and we exported a Unity package just in case anything breaks. So we'll see you in the next lab.
Is that the end of this entire lab section? Oh. Well. Okay. I thought there was more. Well then, I guess we're going back to regular tutorials. Well, first of all, there's a quiz. What do we have? If it says hello there in the console, what was the code used to create that message? This one. If you want to destroy destroy an object when its health reaches 0, what code would be best in the blank below? If health is smaller than 0. The code below creates an error that says error CS1503 argument 1 cannot convert from Unity Engine game object to Unity Engine object. What do you do to remove the errors? I actually am not sure. Oh. Yeah, would have to call the array. So it should be this one. Because this one doesn't need to call the array, this is the variable definition. But at this point it needs an information of what to use in the array. But that wouldn't fix this error. That would just fix it using the array. Either A or D? Yeah, either A or D would theoretically work. Because either you're defining the game object as that variable, or you're defining multiple game objects as that variable. So both should theoretically work, I believe. Describe the following code. On trigger enter, collider other, destroy other game object. If player collides with another object, destroy player. If enemy collides with another object, destroy the other object. I think this one. Enemy collides with the trigger, destroy trigger. I think this one? Because the other one would be just checking for collision and not a trigger enter. Yeah, if player collides with the trigger, destroy trigger. Does it? No. Oh, this is a player controller, so this one is no. Might be this one. I think it's this one. Unless you're talking about destroy the trigger as in just destroy what triggered it. In which case these are effectively the same. Player collides with another object, destroy the object. Yeah, this makes the most sense in relation to that. Because it destroys the other game object that it collided with. If I want to move the camera up continuously as the player presses the up arrow, what code would be best in the two brackets below? Presses doesn't not hold. Get key down, key code up arrow, yeah. That one. Wait, but... No. A press would be get key down though. But it needs the key code. And the key code I believe is up. Let me just pull up a random script here. I can really quickly look at the key code. Why don't I just make a fucking random script? I'll just delete it after. Is up even the right key code? No, it's up arrow. Does this work? Because doesn't it have to define the up arrow key code? I think this one? I'm not sure. Ah, fuck off. Deleted. From the Unity scripting API and the code below. Which of the following are possible values for the random float and random initialized variables? Or integer integer variables. Public static float, float minimum, float maximum, yeah. Return a random float number between minimum inclusive and maximum inclusive. Max is inclusive, random range. Oh, random range can return 1.0 as the value. Yeah. Return a random integer number between minimum inclusive and maximum exclusive. Why is it for integer exclusive? Yeah. Max exclusive, random range 0 to 10 can return a value between 0 and 9. Min if max equals min, the random range distribution is uniform, range is a random number generator, yeah. So... Which of the following are possible values for the random float and random int variables? So you can be 0, you can be 100, that works. Because this is inclusive. That is not possible. That one is also not possible, and this one is not possible because this is not a float. You're trying to randomly spawn objects from an array. However, when your game is running, you see the console that there's an error at Asset Scripts Spawn Manager CS5. Index out of range exception. Index errors inside the bounds of the array, which line of code should you edit in order to resolve the problem and still retain the random object functionality? Oh, this should just be the array, how big the array is. I honestly don't remember the line of code, but that should just be how big the array is. If you've made changes to a prefab in the scene, you want to apply those changes to all prefabs. What should you click? Overrides. From the scripting API below, which of the following is correct use of the invoke repeating method? Invokes the method name in time seconds, then repeatedly every repeat rate per second. Yeah. So this one, because this is an entire string. No, this one. If you're trying to create logic that will tell the user to speed up if they're going too slow, or to slow down if they're going too fast, how should you arrange the lines of code below to accomplish that? Wait. Will tell the user to speed up if they're going too slow, or slow down if they're going too fast. This doesn't make sense because the update is below that. These are variables. Then in update, if speed is above 10, slow down, else if speed is below, oh, speed is bigger than 60, speed up. No, that's backwards. This one. If speed is below 10, speed up. If speed is above 60, slow down. Boop. I missed one. Which one did I miss? integer. Anything less than 1 would be 0. The sign for less than is... Wait. Oh. Yeah, I didn't read that. That's an integer number. I thought that was a float. Oops. Wait, what would have been the other answer? Hold on. What was the second question? So is it just the point one? 0.0? Yeah. Oh, anything less than 1 would be 0. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll accept that. I'll just leave that at that. Continue. I passed it anyway. Why are you not completing? Oh. Fine, I'll redo it. Making sure I don't click anything wrong here. Either A or D. Get key up, key code up. $100 or 0. Line 4. Overwrites. This one. Yeah, this one. There we go. What the fuck did I miss now? Where did I misclick? Ah, fuck! I misclicked it. I really clicked the wrong one. That is not the correct one. What? Input get key tests for the user holding down a key as opposed to get key down, which tests for a single key press of a key. Yeah. That's why get key up. Because this is not the correct key code. What? Am I stupid or is the questionnaire stupid? The fuck it. Oh boy, okay. So these are just bonus assignments for the prototype from last time, which I do kind of want to do, because these are actually kind of fun. I did that for the first prototype, which was like implementing split screen and everything, which was pretty fun, figuring that out. So I want to actually do this for this one too. So we'll load up the other prototype. Fuck. Skip the new version. I don't fucking care right now. Yeah, so the first one is moving the player forwards and backwards as well. So I need to go into my player controller script. X range, and I need to make the same one for Z range. Public float Z range. I'm gonna just make it 10 as well for us now and then edit it later. Then I can copy this line of code, paste it, and then make this Z range. No, wait, wrong one. This one will be transform position. No, I spelled it right. X. And this one will be negative Z range. And then the same one down here. Just positive. Transform position X and rename this to Z. That should fix that. Just copy this. From leaving this at Z range. I'm gonna have to fiddle with this in the editor a bit to see if I can make that in the proper space. And then I also need the vertical input. Thank you for auto-completing it. Vertical input equals input get access. Nope. Vertical. And then I take the same code as vertical input and make this a vector 3 up. And that should do. Why are you angry? Why are you angry? Oh, wait. Oh. I see it. Thank you. I would have missed that. And that should allow for vertical movement as well. Right? Did I put it in the... This is Z-axis. Pretty sure I put it in the Z-axis. Oh! I know what. Forward. My bad. I was like, this isn't right. I was like, it's up on the screen. Okay, now it's working. Yeah, I need to fix this. Wait, why can you... We're actually not even supposed to be able to go that far. Like, this already should be your boundary. That is actually a nice boundary right here. Oh, wait. I missed to change that one. This is why copying code is not the best idea. Rather just write it from the ground up and it'll work. Also, yeah, I need to actually make this... I need to set this at like -2. Maybe not even. I think -1 is a nice spot. Because that way I can't go too far down. I also need to make it further to the side. So like maybe -15 or 15. Yeah, because that way I can actually get to the boundary of these. So this one... -10, -10, -10 and +10 doesn't work. Because of the way it's set up. Well, I can do it with 2 different variables. So I can name this variable upper Z range. This one should be lowercase. And then positive is the upper Z range. And then name this one lower Z range. Public float lower Z range. And make this 1, yeah. Or -1, actually. And make these lower Z range. Because that way shouldn't let me pass. I didn't save it. Because that way, yeah, I can't go back there, I can't go up there. I can maybe even move that further up. Oh, actually I think this works. Yeah, let's move it a little bit further up. Let's make this maybe 15. 15. And make this also 15. Oh, I didn't update here, because I have them on public. This is why I need to set my variables to private when I'm done. Yeah, 15, 15, perfect. That way you can move around the entire screen, and it all still works. Perfect. Yeah, so set those 15, 15. And that is good. So that is this one done. And this one just wants me to spawn left and right, right? Yeah. I thought tiles also spawn from the left and right of the screen. If one of them hits you, game over should be logged in the console. Alright. So... this one shouldn't be too difficult, because it's just spawning them from a different direction. So, spawn manager. Random range along the x-axis. I would have to write more variables for this. Because otherwise they'd always spawn like in the middle of the screen. Well, for the opposite side I can use the negative values. But I'm gonna have to write more variables for that. Yeah. Because I can take this code pretty much. Oh, I need those brackets. And the comment. Spawn random animal. We'll name this horizontal. And then copy this. Make a second one and name this one horizontal. I would do a varying start delay. I also kind of want to have this be random. Oh, where do I need to define this? I did that for the challenge. I don't remember. So instead of invoke repeating, just make these invoke, right? No. String float. Oh, because yeah, I don't need this here. Really? Yeah, and then I can do invoke repeating in this, and every time it does, I can redefine the variable for it. So, spawn interval equals random range let's make the minimum 1 and the maximum inclusive. Yeah. Make the maximum inclusive 3? Is 3 too long? Make it 2. And then at the end of this, invoke repeating on random animal. After 0 and just the spawn interval. Yeah, because that way it just repeats itself by itself. Well, I can just do invoke and then... That actually makes more sense. Just get rid of the 0. And just spawn them at the spawn interval that defines. And then do the same one, just name the spawn interval H or something. Yeah, that's why I'm defining it. Why are you... Oh, right. Private float there. Get rid of this one. What are you screaming at me now for? This one is a defined variable. That one should be too. What are you expecting? It's a private statement. That's what it is. Okay, there we go. That doesn't belong there. There we go. Now I have that defined, and then I can copy this. Put this there, and plug an H onto this. Okay. Then these will do their thing at random intervals. I could even make this 0.5, but I feel like that'd be too spammy. Okay, I just need to change these lines of code now. Which means... the left side is positive, right? No, this is negative, this is positive. So to spawn off screen, they'd have to spawn at like 23, 25. Let's spawn them at 25. So X 25 and then Z varying. I could use that variable, but that doesn't... I need it to be a tiny bit further. Because 20, I believe, is still on screen. It just barely isn't. Do I just use the same variable? I mean, I don't think it'll be too noticeable. As for the Z variable, I'm gonna have to write a new one though. I'll write new ones. Private float, spawn. Actually, I can make spawn position X and then spawn range Z. Let me actually, yeah, that sounds more reasonable. So private spawn range Z and private float spawn position X. So I have both of those. So for the spawn position X, I want a 25. And this one I need to be like between 0, because any further back. Well, I guess I can do up to -1. No, let's do from -1 to -10. Because that's how far I can move with the player anyway. Or -15. Yeah. To keep it like in the player's bounds. So this one. Then I can't do it the way I have it on the other one though. So I'd have to do two variables for this as well. So I would have to do the same as upper spawn range and lower spawn range. So upper spawn range would be a -15, no, 15. And the lower spawn range would be a -1. Yeah. So these are the 3 variables I need for this piece of code. So change this one to spawn position X and make this one a random variable. Random range smaller first. Lower spawn range Z and upper spawn range Z. And that should do that. Oh, I need to turn them. Make this horizontal right. These are coming from the right side. Yeah. Because they're coming from positive X, which should be to the right. Right? Yeah, okay. And then copy this and do it for the left side. This one also needs to be... God, this is such a long string name. But they also need to be turned. Animal paper index transform rotation. Can I just make this a variable? Well, I need to turn them by 90 degrees, right? The way they are turned at the moment. That was 180 plus 90. $270. Yeah, so just need an extra 90 to it. Also needs to be in this one. Because I should make this a variable. Can I just... Hold on. This one spawns the object, the vector 3 position, coordination rotation. Can I just add a 90 to this? No. How can I do this the simplest way possible? Just add it to 70. Yeah, it doesn't. Because I would have to do the whole rotation thing instead of this. Nope. I guess not. Yellow rotation. These don't really help me. Consideration which rotates from direction to direction. So they're currently pointing in Z, so from direction negative C. No. I said no. When I say no, I mean no. I also don't think this works though. Because it needs a number, doesn't it? Yeah. Alright, give me 1 second. Let me go to the bathroom real quick and let me think about this. I might actually have to look this up. I'll be right back. Alright, so let me actually look up the instantiate. This one. Instantiate object original, vector 3 position, and the coordination rotation. So let me look at this one specifically. Welcome back, Fig. Expressing don't compare using 0, 1, 2, 3 respectively. How does this work? Vector must be set up in a script. A second game object. This does not exactly help me. So this one just rotates from one game object to another, which does not help me. Set look direction. Applied to this coordination. If used to orient a transform, the z-axis will be aligned with forward and the y-axis will be aligned with upwards. Into the forward is 0. Transform look at. I would have to turn the thingies, but I'm not sure how. Because these say deprecated, so I don't think I should use these. Applied in that order. That would actually work. So I just need the 3 vectors. So x is 0, y is, oh, z is 0, and then y rotation is 270. So in this rotation y, and put this in here. That should do. And that way, that should turn them in the way they need to be turned. Alright, let's test this and see what happens. Ones from the right are not spawning. Oh, because I changed this. I also need to cut this range to 15, so it's inside the player range. And they're not outside the player range. So they don't spawn off screen. Okay, now it should work. Yes. Okay, cool. So now that this is working, this is pure chaos, but that's perfect. And now I just need to do this for the other side. So basically just use opposite values. Maybe I shouldn't spawn them that low, because you can't actually get in front of them then. Maybe I should make that like a negative, or just set it to 0, or like 1. Boop. I'll set it to 1. I'm gonna set it to 0. Gonna make you some homemade cookies when you get home from work? That sounds like a plan. Why are you sad though? You were doing so good earlier. Okay, now copy this entire thing and flip it. Nope, I need that bracket. Horizontal left. Actually, I can use the same variable, because this variable is exclusive. Because these variables are exclusive to this line of code. Just hurts. It's okay. You get this. Along the spawn range Z and spawn position X. Or lower spawn range C and upper spawn range C. And these then are negative. So that's really all I need to change here. I just need to put a minus in front of all of these. And then do the opposite rotation. Right? And then also call it invoke spawn random animal son. Oh, I'm just gonna name them these left and right. That's why am I trying to make this so complicated? Get this horizontal out of here. And then start delay. I think the start delay actually is a second longer. And this should work. If I'm not an entire idiot. No, they should spawn from both sides. Or not. Oh, they're also not getting destroyed. I need to fix that. I'll get to that in a second. Why are you not spawning? Spawn random animal left. Yeah. Am I an idiot? Why are you not spawning? You should be. This is the same, right? Yeah. That should be working. Now it's working. Did I not save it before? Also, did I mess something up? I did. I know what I messed up. These ones don't need to be. They're the same range. This one just needed to be on the other side. Okay. That one is done. Now I just need to destroy them when they're out of bounds. Yeah. So I need my destroy out of bounds script. And then I need left bound and right bound. Left bounds, set these as 10 for now. I'll edit this later. Why the fuck? Can you please? And then private float, right bounds. That's also 10. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this debug message because I don't need it anymore. Yeah, and then I just need to make more else if statements here. Else if transform position X. Well, I actually need to figure out the bounds here. So I want it to be destroyed when it's let's say past 5, 6, 10. Let's just do 10. So 10 and wait, no, that's the other one. I need like over here-ish, like 30. I can do plus 30 and negative 30. That works. So I can actually do this in 1. 30, 0. I mean the side bounds. If transform position X is bigger than side bounds, destroy game object, and else if transform position X is smaller than negative side bounds, nope. I don't know why I hit control V instead of just tab. There. That should do. So if it's either bigger than 30 or smaller than negative 30. Yeah, that works in my head. If the object passes any of the defined bounds, it will be destroyed. And save. So now, nothing should be running off screen anymore. Or well, at least should not be running off into eternity. That works, that works. That works. And that still works. Okay. So everything is working now. I might make the spawn intervals for left and right a little bit less. Because this is getting very crowded very quickly. So for the right one, I'm gonna do it from 2 and 3. And 2 and 3. That seems more reasonable. Instead of 1 and 2. So, that one completed. Let me check Discord. So, oh yeah, I also need to make it if something collides with a player, it prints a game over message. In which case, I need to... do I need to put that in the player controller? That's on these, right? These have... yeah, these are triggers. Wouldn't it be easier if I just make a collision with a character, though? Because only the player and the food have hitboxes. Well, actually, the player also needs a hitbox then regardless. So you need a rigid? No, not a rigid body. You need the same one as these. Just a box collider. Because I believe only the cookie needed a rigid body. For what reason, I don't remember. Why did you need a rigid body? Because you're not using gravity. It's fine. I'll figure it out when it doesn't work. You need a box collider. Boop. Just like the main body. Because the arms go down when it starts. Yeah, that'll do. And then this trigger. And that should do. Yeah. And then this one goes for this, but I would have to write a second script for this, don't I? Because this is just going to destroy the player character. Right? Or... oh, because the player character doesn't... yeah, it destroys the player character if I just shoot a cookie. So... I need to do this differently for this. So you look at the time, it's 7:30, you think you should make food soon. You play a game for 2 minutes and it's 8:30. Yeah, I feel that. How the fuck is it already 9:30? I don't feel like I've been working on this for 2 hours. I really don't. How do I do this the smartest way possible? Well, I could do it the same way I did it with, the same way I did it in my original project. On the other prototype, which is give all of these an enemy tag. Enemy. Now all of these should have an enemy tag. Yeah. And then detect collision with an enemy. If I remember how I did that. Wrong scripts. This one. On trigger enter, collider has tag enemy. Or tag. Oh, how did I do that? Does that work? How did I do that? I didn't do it with an on trigger enter. I just don't remember how. I would have to write an entirely separate line of code for this, I believe. Just reset that entirely. Let me just make a new script for that, specifically for the player. Player collision. Add you to the player. And then avoid collision. Isn't it collision collider? Oh no. That's what it is. Is it just collision enter? Or do I have a... Yeah, let's do collision enter. If tag equals enemy? Is that how that works? I don't remember. No, it's not. I need to make it a string. I honestly do not remember how this worked. Comparing tags using... Oh. I have to look at the other code. I honestly don't remember. I need to look at my kill plane for that. No. Tutorials. Create with code. Prototype 1. Assets. Scripts. Kill plane. How did I do that? Oh, if collision game object tag is player. Yeah. Okay. Also have a collision stay, which I should probably do for this as well then. Collision stay. If collision game object tag equals enemy I know what I'm missing. I'm missing brackets. Then destroy collision game object. Why did that one get me? Hi, Patty. Destroy game object. How are you? Debug log. Game over. That should work. I think. So if an animal now collides, no. Do we need them both? The pizza still deletes the player. I should probably do the same for... I should just use this script and use this method instead of the trigger detection. Because that just makes more sense. Because then I don't need to attach it to the cookie. I just need to actually cut this piece out. Main orbiter on Kerbin. Hey! Yeah, this is only for the projectile, and this is for the player. That way this should work. In which case, I need to give all of them a rigid body too, I believe. Because they need a rigid body to collide. And then just turn gravity off. And same for you. That's why I needed a rigid body, because they need a rigid body to actually collide. And I can turn the triggers for all of these off. There we go. Because I don't need the trigger anymore. And now this should work. Yeah, so if they run into the player, that gives me the game over message. One of those wait, what? What is happening? Hold on a second. What did I just witness? Hold on. Whee! I guess we're floating now. Wait. I know the problem. Freeze why? I need to do that for the other objects as well, because they have physics. I don't think it matters as much for these. Well, they run through each other, so I should probably still do this. I just need to freeze them all. Yeah, also freeze these. Because I move it all through script, I don't need it to move through gravity. Yeah, now it works. Oh, when they also run into each other. They also destroy each other. Well, that is interesting. That is not exactly what I wanted to do. How can I... I need an exception for enemies colliding with each other. Can I add... yeah. What are you yelling at me? Shush. Yeah, you're not letting me use an extra statement. How would I write an exception into this? Oh wait, I can fix this pretty easily actually. I just need to give you a projectile tag. Made a floating rocket? Nice! Yeah, because now the enemies shouldn't destroy each other anymore. Yes. But they should destroy the projectile and themselves whenever I hit. Yes, perfect. That almost hit me. And boop. And if I touch something, it gives me game over and deletes the player character and the object it collided with. Cool. Game user interface. Oh boy. Displaying the console of the player has 3 lives and score of 0. So in that case, I need to only delete the player character when it reaches 0. So we go back in here. I think if it only destroys the collision game object and only destroys the one it runs into, right? Let me test that real quick to make sure that I'm understanding this correctly. Only the object that runs into the collider, right? Yes. Okay. So anything that touches the player just gets deleted. This is also a way to just catch everything. This is also an interesting idea to just catch the animals that way, instead of having the projectiles. Do you feel like a god now? I'm getting there. It is pretty damn cool what all kind of bullshit you can do with scripts. Then also define a lives variable. Lives, oh well, float lives equals 3. Oh, make it an integer. Actually, wait, I need to put this at the very top here. Int lives equals 3. Make this private. And then collision with game object. Lives minus 1. Doesn't that work? Here's a semicolon. Do I... No, actually lives equals lives minus 1. What are you yelling at me for? It is assigned up here, you can use that one. Do I not need the integer? Because you're not letting me define the variable here then. Question is, how do I change the variable in code? I also didn't mark this as complete. Variable lives equals lives. Nope. I can't define it in here. Wait, what if I make this public? No. That also doesn't work. What does the V do in that case? It's just defining it as a variable, but that doesn't help me. Do I need to finish the statement first? Oh, wait. Else if lives is smaller or equal to 0. Nope, wrong bracket. Destroy collision game object. Oh, there needs to be a bracket. My bad. Destroy just game object, please. How can I store and update this variable? Oh wait. And lives is more than 0. Ah. That still doesn't help me with this though. Sea of Thieves Saturday? Sure. Sounds like a plan. How do I update this variable? just update the variable. So now we can like kick website and see how streaming goes on that. Sure, sounds like a plan. That is all visual scripting. That doesn't help me. Get variable. No. Just do it once a week because you don't care about growing and shit on that. Yeah, that's fair. Just test it and see how it goes. Makes sense. I feel like I'm being stupid. Is there a mass statement? Nah. Yeah, cool, but what's the line of code for it? I mean, just subtract it. It doesn't work. I tried. Wait. Did have it just... Yeah. If code block inside code block come up with a new value for the variable. Yeah. I'm not being stupid, the code is being stupid. You know what? I'll take it. You also be supposed to be -1. I'll take it. I'm just gonna accept this and stop touching it. I think the issue was that I put the integer in front of it, so I tried to define a new variable. When I was trying it, when I was thinking to be like, okay, I'm just going to tell you this is an integer, but it has already that information. Yeah, okay. I got it. Debug, log. Gmail is bullshit? Depends. It can be. Debug, log. Can I not use the variable in that? Oh, wait. There. So it prints me the variable and then the thingy. What's the difference between these? Well, if it is taken, it is taken. Or the API. Log. Fuck off. Debug log. What do we have? I want to use the variable though. Can I not just use the variable? I don't know. I should also do this. How do I bring a variable into this? Because I can remove the comma. What if I just run this? What happens? How angry will you be at me? Very angry, apparently. Oh, yes, fix the formatting, thank you. I guess let's try log format and see what happens. Needs to be a space before and after. Control S. See if that fixes it. Doth you work now? So if something collides. No. No. That did not work the way it was supposed to. Yeah. Apparently I already made the email. Ah, demon. Why did you not... You only touched one enemy. Oh. Is more than 0. Don't ask me. I don't know who may have your name as email. Let's see. Touch me. No, it doesn't show the rest of the message. Okay, but 3 hits and then it destroys. It doesn't show the whole message though. Debug log object. What does object do in that context? Log. Oh, I can just... Lives left. Now this actually should work. It just doesn't work the way I wanted to do it. So if you touch me, 2, 1, 0 did. Yes, cool. Okay. Well, instead of printing 0, I could do it, start it at 4, and then make these 1 and 1. Yeah. Then I need for this one debug log score plus score, and then I just need to make a score variable. Have it int score equals 0, and then whenever projectile collides with the game object, score equals score plus 1. Increases the score and displays it in debug log. If an object with the tag projectile collides with another object, but shouldn't it also delete the player then? Wait, I just realized that. Oh no, because this is only attached to the animals. That's why I have a separate script for the player collision. It's only for objects with this script attached. If the player collides with an enemy and has more than one alive left, subtract one life and display the amount left in the log. Else, if the player collides with an enemy, and has one life or less left, destroy the player and the enemy and destroy player, enemy, and display game over message in the log. That works. Okay. Let me actually do this. There we go. Now I have comments added to it. I know what it does. Clean this up a bit so it's nicer to read. These ones are not too bad. Okay. Thank you, Killplane, for helping me. So now Wait. You start as 0, and then increase with each. Oh, there's only updates for each individual object. And if the object gets deleted, it doesn't do that anymore. I can do this for this, but I can't do this for this. I need that to be on a static game object that just checks for collision. How do I do that? This works for the player because the player is constantly there. But the projectiles get destroyed with every touch. And control script to new variables. Oh, you have it in the player controller. Oh, interesting. The scroll one makes sense. That is smart. And then have it defined in the player controller, hit when it runs. Okay. That also works. Game manager. That does not make sense to me. Okay. Well, I basically just need to make a new public variable that I can use across everything, right? That's the basic idea of it. Oops. 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 I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Stop being angry at me. I didn't mean to delete that. Well, I would attach it to my player collision script. I could also put this entire script into my player controller, to be perfectly honest, but this script is already pretty full. So I'd rather make a separate script for it. So this is only when the player collides with something. How would I attach the score? I would need a separate script for it. Right? Name the scroll manager. And then biggest gripe with game making is this coding bit. I actually find this the most fascinating. The thing is, I'm trying to work things out that I have never worked with. Like, I'm doing this completely just by guessing and exploring. And doing little bits of research here and there. Once you're getting better at this, this is gonna flow a lot faster. Like, it's everything in this folder is written. Like, there is so many lines of code and everything. And half of this stuff is just, yeah, once you know how it works, it works. And you can copy paste a whole lot of this shit too. It's just trying to figure out what does what. Not entirely. It's like, if I, say, go into this one here... Actually, no. If I go into this one, and I'm like... Let's see, what would I... If I wanted to... I can actually just delete this and redo this. Say if I wanted to change the spawn position. If it doesn't work against me. It auto-completes a lot of the stuff. So for this one, I needed the negative spawn position. Zero, and random. Shush. Random range. Then I needed the negative lower spawn range and the upper spawn range. Nope. There if I can actually type. I hit the button again. It's fine. But yeah, it auto-completes a lot of the stuff. So, which one was it? I think it was this one. Yeah, okay. It auto-completes a lot of this stuff, so I don't really even have to type everything out. It's just a matter of knowing what you're doing. Where was I? Right, this. So how would I make this work? What is the... I like this idea that was here. This one. Static public void. The question is, what does static do? Because I practically just need this. Because this one I have in the player controller already written out in its own way. Static public void. What does static do? Probably in here. No. Where may you be? Is it here in static or is it down here? Classes. I think these ones. No. It's somewhere here. What is static for in this context? That's the question. Oh, it's to it's to keep the number in that. I think it down to the base method. Where's the base method thing? But yeah, I think I know what it's for. It's just so, because it returns a value. This method returns a value, so it can be a void. That's why it's static. So, why would you make those static though? Can you just make those public? Let's see, public score, nope. Public int score equals 0. And then public public add score. Method must have a return type. Yeah. So, what would you suggest for this? Show me, please. You're not helping me. Let me look at the return types then. I might just have to search it by that. Return type C#. There it is. Method returns nothing, we use void keyword if you want a method not to return anything but perform operations only. Yeah. If only that could just be where I want it to be. Yeah, returns nothing. Only executes what is there. Can we call a method directly in the console right line by create a local variable? I'm just gonna glance over this real quick and see if this actually has what I'm looking for. The static is not explained anywhere. Yeah, modifier, return value type, method name, list of parameters. What does the static mean though? Static within C#, a method that keeps only one copy of the method at the type level. Any result, return type is void. To common use of static fields, I have to keep account of the number of objects that have been instantiated, or to store a value that must be shared among all instances. Ah. I see. So yeah, static just stores the information. Does this need to be before that? No. Must precede the member type and name. Okay. Method must have a return type. So if I just set you to int, let all call paths return a value. Not sure. These are static public voids. Okay. So, there should be a void. There we go. Now you're less angry at me. And then you just do the score. Why are you... Let me write out the variable. Unless you're not letting me write out the variable for a reason. Does the static need to be up front? Then... Because otherwise this doesn't seem to be... Yeah. Okay. No, not okay. Why are you not you're letting me use the variable? So it doesn't need the static up front here? Ah. Huh. Interesting. So what the plus plus stands for, I assume just it adds 1, right? That's basically what that is. So if I would turn this into like a minus minus, it would just subtract 1 life, right? I assume that's how that works. Let me actually test that and make sure that I'm understanding this correctly. No, it's not subtracting. What is the plus plus for then? I suppose... No. It doesn't work like that. I'm just gonna keep my plus ones. Score equals score plus 1. Okay. And then I also need to print a debug message. So debug log score. I've looked at the word score for so long now, it doesn't even look like score anymore. Alright, and if I add this. Oh. Why can you not? You're still supposed to be a number. You're not an object, you are a number. Or am I an idiot? Object message plus one overload. Yeah. And this should work. Why you are not working is a mystery to me. You can use the curly brackets to include a variable. Oh, so does that... Doesn't that work like this? Is that what the... I see. So you can include variables with the $sign in a string. Gotcha. And then I can put on here the score manager at score. And then this should be working. So I just need to add the score manager to the player. Night, Demon. Thank you for stopping by. And then this should be good to go. So it should show me the score. Yes. Now it works. And then if I get hit, it displays the lives. Cool. Okay, that is interesting. So the static is to save the value of this across everything. The public lets me use this method in other scripts. I understand. I think. And then the dollar sign in front of the string is to... Actually, in which case, I can even do... Oh yeah, I have the plus there instead of the comma. Which means I can do this. And actually... Does that not work for this? Can you please? Oh. I'm an idiot. I used the wrong symbol. That took me way too long to register. But that should also then... Yee. Okay, so with the dollar symbol, you can then use variables inside strings. Okay. That is good to know. Nice. So let me add a comment to this so I know what this does. That when run increases the score by 1 and prints a debug message with the score amount. There we go. Neat. Good to know. Next. This one I have absolutely no clue. This one I have absolutely no clue. I would have to add a bar that changes. Well, like it'll be 2 bars, a black bar and a very like small green bar that is basically just flat, and it expands with each collision, right? Need to add a UI slider object in world space render mode. There's a prefab for each animal. Huh. Interesting. UI slider object in world space render mode as a prefab for each animal. UI slider. Ah. Where may that slider be? I don't see it. I'm not sure I understand. Oh, wait. Stop for a second. Wait, I saw it for a second. Where did it go? God damn it. Yeah, I think I'll pass on this one. I don't have the bait power for this right now. Get rid of this. I will switch. Yes, I am trying. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do that one. I'm just gonna... Which one is this? Medium... Yeah. Alright, how do we make this hunger bar? Creating UI for the hunger bar. We have the prefabs folder and drag one of the animals into the hierarchy. UI slider. Oh. Wait. So, well, let's start here. UI slider. Where's the render? There is no render option. I can see it here. That doesn't help me though. Okay. There's more! Scrolling does help! That still doesn't give me any solutions though. Oh, it's in the canvas option. Okay. World space. There it is. Okay. Zoom out of the scenery. You'll see the current slider is currently massive. Oh yeah, that slider is pretty damn big. Yeah, you were not kidding about that one. We'll get there in a second. Can't ruin the taste of strawberries. Strawberries are delicious. I also haven't had any strawberries in a while though. I really want some chocolate covered strawberries. I really, really do. Okay. Need to adjust the size of the canvas so that it'll be viewable. Settings we used for the rect transform of the slider canvas can be seen below. Okay. So, in short, just make it smaller. Oh yeah, that is pretty damn big. Well, let me just... Nope. Don't fall. Letting yourself whine a bit. It's fine. What have they? 5, 160, 50. Where are you? You're still pretty damn big. Ah, there it is. Rotation 90, scale 0.3, 0.3, 0.03, 0.03. Okay. That... Sure. I see where you're going with this, but at the same time, what? See, I'm glad the majority of the tutorials are not this, because this is annoying. Because this is too much reading. Yeah, won't need the handle, so delete the handle. Background game object and adjust the color of the image component. Make it like a dark gray. Oops. Fill area, you can just revict, transform component, change the right value to 5. Only about 40% here to go moments, so don't mind the chill vibes. Yeah, it's a good day for lo-fi. So this one? Yeah, this one. Wait, which one? Fill area is 5-5. Okay. And then that one is make green, yeah. Just the slider component. On the slider component, check the whole number property. That one is 5. These ones say -5 and -5, so I will do that. So it's invisible. Got it. Then this one, whole numbers. Here's slide canvas from the hierarchy into the prefabs folder and the project view. Okay, I see. Just so you have the thingy for it to, yeah, okay. Let me rename this. Or not. Or I will not rename it. Isn't that too big though? Or am I just being stupid? There, now I can rename it. Hunger bar. And add it to all the animals. You said add it to all the animals? To the animal you have in this scene. Okay. Well, it's already... But it's already... But it's already... It's already there. It is already part of the animal. Fuck off. Do we even need this stupid... What is this event system? Fuck off. There. Scripts folder, C# grade, and animal hunger. First thing we need to do is include another namespace at the top of the script. update the using section to look like this. Okay. Don't see why. That's not what I need. This is what I need. Scripts. See, this PDF tutorial I do not like because it doesn't explain shit. It's just like, do this. Why? Evaluate the start method at the following. Slider. Oh, that's the slider component, yeah. Amount to be fed. Current fed amount. Okay. Yeah. And game manager. Okay. That will set up the max value of the slider as well as the game manager variable. You know what? Fuck this. This is not explained enough. Because I will just do this and end up not understanding what it does. So fuck this. It is just do this, do this, do this, do this with absolutely zero explanation. And I'm not gonna understand what it does if it's not explaining. So I'm not gonna do it. This one has bonus features anyway. Did I? Wait, no, I need an actual image. Actually, no, I can just... Fine, I'll make an actual image. I'm not gonna make it public, so I don't fucking care what happens to it. Okay, that's fine. Get this out of the way. I'm just gonna mark it as complete because I want to move on. Because this one does not make sense to me. So... First checkpoint. I also saw there was another thingy. Hold on. What was that after this? There was a mod the cube thing. What was that? A snack? Do I still have? I only have hard candy. Actually, wait. I've got some nuts. Ah, I missed. One nut missed. I haven't done this. Modify a provided script to change behavior of an object it's applied to. What is this? I'm gonna go forge yourself. I will. I will. Stay safe. What is all this? Why is this here? Do I do these after the checkpoint or before the checkpoint? I'll do the checkpoint and see from there. Oh, this is the checkpoint. This whole thing is the checkpoint. Got it. That I understand now. What will be the result of the code below? A transfer position Y is above. If transfer position Y is smaller than ground position Y, destroy game object. When it goes above the ground, destroy the enemy? No. If player touches an enemy, destroy the player? No. Goes below the ground, destroy the enemy. Both. Oh, class enemy. Okay. What would be the appropriate line of code to replace the comment below? Send the first element in the array a value of 5.0. Values equals values with an array size of 5. Value 0 equals 5.0 float. Yeah. Which command best describes the code below? On trigger enter, collider other. If other compare tag spike, destroy other game object. Oh, that's also interesting. Kann ich dich helfen? God. Anyway, what was I? If the player collides with the spike, destroy the player. Yeah. The image below shows the preference window that allows you to change which scripting editing tool or IDE you want to use. What would you click to choose an alternative editing tool? External scripting tool. In Visual Studio 5.0F would be underlined in a red squiggly line. When you hover the mouse over the arrow, what do you think the message would say? It's either one of these. I think this one? It's either one of these. I think this one. Yeah, I think that one. Using the information shown in the autocomplete pop-up window below, which of the following would be valid call of the instantiate method? Essentially, welcome back, Patty. Instantiate object prefab. Spawner transform true. Right? Yeah. It's going alright. I'm a little frustrated with the PDF thingy that I was looking at, but it's fine. This one. Which of the following is true about the start or update functions in a Unity model behavior class? It's at the start of every... Nope. Play input should be handled in the update function. Yes. That's not true. That's also not true. In what order do the parts of this script appear? Trying to make yourself tired enough to sleep soon? That's fair. I'm probably also gonna raid out after this quiz. Wait, what? Yeah, functions, class declaration, namespace variables. Right. What is a class declaration? Is it this way around? Having a low energy day? I feel that. I very much feel that. It's neither of these. The variable always goes last. I think it's this one. Because this is calling for the class. Yeah. Which of the following lines of code is using standard Unity naming conventions? Public float speed, all lowercase, line 4. Give the inspector shown below, showing variables for speed and player name. Which of the following lines of code would you expect to see in player controller CS? Public float speed and public string player name. Well, I got exactly as many correct as I needed to. Oh, destroys other game object. I did not see that. Okay. I did not read that carefully enough. What was the other one? Is it the other way around? Refers to the namespace line beginning with a public class. It's a class declaration. Oh, it's going in this or okay. I understand now. I understand now. That's fine. I passed it. Alright, and this is something I will do another time, because I don't have the patience for it anymore right now. Yeah, I'm also gonna go and raid out. So, we are gonna go and raid... Do we want to raid Beeps or do we want to raid Crumble? Crumble is playing some WoW right now and it's only sitting on one viewer. Beeps is doing some chatting. Do we raid out to Crumble to boost his viewers? Well, Nog, since I see you're already in Crumble's chat, let's go over to Crumble. Alright, then, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. I thank you all so much for watching. For those that are new here and haven't followed yet, please make sure to do so. It keeps you updated whenever I go live next. Other than that, make sure to check out the Discord server. I'll update there whenever I'm moving a stream or cancelling a stream, or also just for general shenanigans. And lastly, make sure to check out the YouTube page for VODs from previous streams. This one will be going up 24 hours after the end of this stream. And I'll see you guys over on Crumble's chat. Make sure to copy our raid call, Copy the first one if you have us up, the second one if you don't. And I'll see you guys over there. Until then, have a good night. Bye bye.